Hello. Hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? I hope y'all are good. Welcome to Superliminal. This is another little like puzzle game. According to Splinter, it's about the same length as like Portal 1. But it's a game where I believe the main gimmick is like perspective and how you can like mess with it and stuff like that. But other than that, I know nothing about this game. Multiplayer now, apparently. I've literally I have not made it past this menu. I like booted this up like last night. And I went to like options and made sure everything was good. And that's it. I haven't done a thing.
Are you filled with feelings of self-doubt? Do you find yourself prone to minimizing massive dilemmas, or for allowing the smallest problems to get blown completely out of proportion? At the Pierce Institute, our patent-pending Somnosculpt technology provides safe and effective dream therapy while you rest in the comfort of our flagship clinic. Located right next to the secondary overflow parking lot at the University Medical Centre. Somnosculpt will make your dreams come true.
So hey Dev, welcome. Okay, standard movement. Okay, that's jump. I guess I have signed it. Cool. Awesome. Okay, that's weird. There are 2 jump buttons. Well, it's seemingly a little bit nicer than Aperture. Perception is reality. Grab. So see, like you like play with perspective. You can like hold a thing and then like drop it and then it's huge. I don't want to know what this game's code looks like because it's probably a nightmare. Oh, can I make this goddamn thing? Bigger! Bigger! I need this thing to be huge! But yeah, you can also, shrink things too. Cause it's all about perspective. Played this and it's amazing. Hey, Mike Still. Yeah, I'm excited. I remember seeing like little things about this. Specifically, you know, about like, you know, like grabbing like the rook and stuff and being able to like make them grow or shrink.
Terms of service accepted. Congratulations on falling asleep. Welcome to Somnosculpt. Your progress may be monitored by qualified specialists. This orientation will adapt you to eyelids, our interactive, lucid induction dream state in which you retain full consciousness and control.
Okay, cool. Also, I love the TTS voice mispronouncing their own, like, thing. Okay, yeah, so you can, like, rotate. That's neat. But only, like, that way. You can't rotate up and down. That's a little weird. Ha. Ah, I see. There we go. Cube? Cube. Ah, okay. So that's like their version of like the like dissipation field or whatever the hell. Just not allowed to go through the door. It becomes solid. Let me in. I want to bring the cube. I am not a real person. Good. Come here. What a bean in here give me? Oh, that. Come here. Alright, how do I make you bigger? Because I need a platform. There we go. Let me in.
Confirmed. You can move freely, interact with surrounding objects, and listen to messages from your patient care team. Please note that I am the standard orientation protocol and that my voice has been explicitly chosen to remind you that I am not a part of your patient care team. I do not care.
Oh, yeah, that's not an actual thing. That's just part of the wall, Jesus. Also, just not allowed to pick up certain objects. Yeah, thanks, ma'am. I recognized your TTS voice from, like, other streamers using it as their little, like, you know, bit reading voice or whatever. Come here. Can I just, like, well, bam? Cool. Awesome. Hold shoulder button to rotate. Yeah, but I can only rotate like this way. Anyway. Eh. Need to be bigger. I need big cheese ramp.
During eyelids, you will lose the ability to awaken suddenly due to realizing that this is a dream. Evidence: I have already informed you that this is a dream. You did not wake up. Please complete the remaining orientation activities.
This whole like premise is also kind of reminding me of what's the game called? Like Hypnospace Outlaw or something like that. Cause like the whole gimmick about that game is that like you can like browse the internet in like your sleep. With like these like weird headbands and stuff. Hey, let me in, please? Sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, you're not wrong. The game's neat though.
Warning: you have deviated from the orientation pathway. At the Pierce Institute, patient safety is a keynote in our corporate priority tetrahedron. A variable degree of force can and will be authorized.
No, I want my soda.
Patient safety. Please return to the orientation pathway.
No, I want my soda. I wanted one of every soda. Come on. Even in my dreams, the vending machines don't work. All right, which one was green again? Green soda. Awesome. You're coming with me. I want to go. I want secrets. Fine, I'll go back. But I can't go that way either. Wait, no, I need to shrink it. Oh god. Nope, we're fine. We're fine? We're fine. Button? Button. That doesn't quite feel right. Is there like a crouch? Or is there only jump? There's only jump. How do I... Hang on. Need to shrink it down. Fuck. There we go. Shrinking is a lot harder than making things bigger.
Received during eyelids should reflect a typical mental state. If you believe your mental state was compromised by Somnasculpt, please provide a comprehensive, rational explanation in your post-procedural survey. Completed surveys may be eligible for a gift card.
Yo, gift cards! Really no objects beyond this point, but what if I want an object beyond this point, huh? What if I want to bring my little alphabet blocks? What if I want them? Oh, wait, hang on. Nope. Get back over there. Hang on. Fuck. Yeah, did you ever think of that sign? I keep, like, clipping the wall. There we go. And it landed on the button. Trick shot. We got what, blue and red? Oh god, we got a lot. What the hell? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that I can do this. Oh, why does it go like this? Again, this game's code must be a nightmare to look at. Alright, okay, what do we have? We have buttons. What does this button do? Opens that door, okay. Anything out there? Granted, that is a no item door. Yeah, that actually has proper walls. Huh. I love already being kind of lost. That's just like nothing in there. have no speed. Like, is there anything up in, like, the rafters? Can jump pretty freaking high, though. Oh, wait, can I take... Ah, haha, there we go. Take that, but then how do I... Guess we just need to make it real big. Don't stand up, right? I need you to be huge. Hey, ghoul. Okay. Like that? Fuck. I'm like, how do I place it without shrinking it? Haha! Fuck! There we go!
Please stand by for polite recognition on your completion of the Somnasculpt orientation. You did it!
Hooray!
To maximize the time allotted for your therapeutic journey, please do not delay in proceeding through the final doorway as indicated.
What? Wait, hang on. Cheese. Secret cheese. Nice little brick wall. Yeah, thank you, not GLaDOS. Big cheese. Big cheese. Is there anything else I can grab? Yeah, because that's just a door that is a brick wall. How do I break any of these doors or walls that are very clearly falling apart? This room's really not all that put together. Can I, like, shove the cheese anywhere? Because, yeah, that's just where it was. And I can't... I don't think I can do anything with it in there. Other than just steal it. There's not like a hole in the ceiling that I can make myself a ramp to. Can I take the exit and put it over the fake door to make a door? Yes, I can. I can steal this at least. I can't place it though. I can make it real small. The tiniest little exit door you've ever seen. Just tiny. I can barely even see it anymore. Hang on, what the hell is that? Can I take my cheese? I can leave? Okay, no, that's just where we came from. I thought, like, turning the button on would make it do different. Take my cheese and leave. Yep, it's what you do. Okay, no, that's just reacting to me having an item. Yeah, it's an exit for ants. Alright, so I have cheese and an exit sign. What more do I need to get out of this room? It's not like I can, like, take the brick wall. Love watching people overthink puzzles? Hell yeah. I mean, I brute forced that one puzzle in Portal 2, made it way harder than it needed to be, and then looked up the actual answer and was like, oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. Hey man, they may not be intended solutions, but they are my solutions. Yeah, that's just reacting to me having items. This is gonna be big cheese simulator, isn't it? Oh, of course it is, especially with me at the helm. Okay, maybe it's a little too big. Maybe I have made the cheese a little too big. It's a bit massive. Yeah, exactly. It's just more to eat. Dude, this shadow doesn't know what to do with the big cheese. How did I manage to balance it like that? It's like stuck with this corner and this corner. I don't know how I have done this. Okay, here you go. It's a little less big. Like, can I, like, wedge this in somewhere? No? Well, I have wedged it in there, but it didn't do anything for me. Hey, let me in. Let me in? Come on. How do I make you bigger? And still be close enough? Can't tell if that's like getting bigger or not. Where are you going? Where are you going, Cheese? Don't know why that one fell over, but sure. I will take it. Oh, that one couldn't have fallen over. It had a thing on it. I see. More little back rooms. Got a little plank. Oh. Okay. Yo, 3 a.m. That's when I go to bed. Because I'm real bad at taking care of myself. Let me into your guys' rooms, please. How you guys doing? That's when you wake up in the middle of the night annoyed that you have to pee. Aw. Why did I get an achievement for that? Dream soda? Give me my sodas. Nope. Damn it, I just want one of every sodas. That's so much to ask. Okay. Not actually growing. Or is it? It is growing. Yeah, baking soda, you know, to drink. We also got water soda. Made with real... Oh my god, I want to crouch so bad. What does that say? So smooth and refreshed? I don't know. That one just says green, like really long. Made with real something. That's just a bunch of question marks. Why is there no crouch? I want to see what the text says. Oh, does baking soda say, what have we done? I think baking soda says, what have we done? And I cannot figure out what mini and water soda say. Oh, hey, it's the hallway of the like, little Steam preview image, the logo. Some doors are best left closed, but what if I want to open all of them anyway? I don't want any doors closed. I'm going to be Haku. He hates it when doors are closed. Especially if it's the bathroom door. How dare you go to the bathroom without him? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, God. Have I? Did I just... Okay, I guess I went the right way. Time to find Conda. Yeah, this kind of does look like the Love Hotel he hangs out in, doesn't it? God, and then we get one of the best QTEs of all time. Because what the fuck is anything? Can I go around? Are there any secrets back here, or is it just dark? I think it's just dark. What about the other side? Yeah, dark secrets. Blueprints? Blueprints, but for what? Hello, extremely obvious stereo.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk to you about being special. So special, in fact, that we have no idea where you are.
Awesome.
But not to worry, we're working on it.
Thanks, bud. Can I press any of these buttons? No? Okay. Yeah, love getting lost in the dreamscape. Surely nothing bad's gonna happen. What if I just keep pulling every fire alarm I see? Okay. Oh. Okay, cool. Object. We now have the cube. I love cube. Especially when it is pink and has a little heart on it. What angle do you want to be at? Oh, you're also missing like a vase. That vase isn't real. What the fuck? Oh. It's like a... There we go. Yeah, where's my emotional support cheese? Thank you. I would love to have it. Okay, that's kind of a nice little feature. With these perspective things, if you move slightly out of the way, it'll like try to like auto correct you like into it. Cause like this is me like tapping the thing, it like wants to slide you into position. That's actually really nice. Like to help with like the perspective and stuff. So that you don't have to get it like exact. That's nice. And very handy. Can I take this with me? Yes, I can! What's up here? Perception is reality, yeah? What is that? Okay. Well, we now have a door. I don't know why we need a door, I guess to pull that out, but yeah. These puzzles are making your brain vibrate. What's over here also? Anything up here? Or is it just chairs and suitcases? Okay. And then the music just stops immediately because we're in the back rooms and they're like, "What? Why are you back here? Stop that."
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'm just popping in to give you a quick update on where you are. We still don't know.
Awesome.
Please keep moving forward, and hopefully you prefer frequent updates to being reminded that you are completely lost.
Oh, you can definitely tell this game's like humor is inspired by Portal. Just like completely just pulling a portal. All right, that can make a giant pawn. If I'm just at the right angle. How do I get up higher? Or maybe I don't. No, I do have to get up higher. Oh, but I can make cube? Yeah, like that. There we go. Also, another like quality of life feature is like half the time I'm not actually making these jumps, but your character will just like, you know, like shoot themselves up anyway. Disconnect power before, but. Yo, we made it outside. Where the hell are we? Freaking back rooms of the back rooms. Let me pull the forklift. Let me drive the forklift. It's a dream. I don't need to be forklift certified. Let me in. All right. How lost am I?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and we still can't find you. But you should now have access to a series of elevators that should trigger your subconscious to gradually wake you up. You should also find a variety of emergency exit signs that should lead you to them. Will all of this work? Absolutely.
Sure, dude. OSHA disagrees, and also Mad Gym Construction. But it's a dream. Let me drive the forklift. Please. Just see inside. I don't know why I keep pulling the fire alarms. I knew it. I was like, can I just grab the moon? And the answer is yes, I can. My moon now.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In the event that this elevator does not wake you up, please don't interact with anything that strikes you as psychologically significant, as we will no longer have any way of controlling it. For example, if you see your parents, please punch them in the face as hard as you can and immediately run away.
Okay, dude. Cheese! Nope, give me the cheese. Yes! Emotional support cheese, let's go! Don't get lost. Regular person, 3 to 5 dreams per night. Beer fund, $5, Dakota. Don't meet sister-in-law. What if there's a fire in the elevator? Yeah, my emotional support moon cheese. Oh, the French? What did that sign say? No! Oh, it's now 4 a.m. I wanted to read the sign about the French. And you stole my moon cheese. How could you? I wanted those. Give me baking soda. Mini soda is very small. God damn it! Yep, baking soda. What have we done? And here it is. Mini soda. Finally, a soda for ants. The North Star drink? Sure. Wish I could do that with your Dr. Peppers. What, just make them big? Hold them above your head, grab them a couple times, and they become big?
Automated message for all patients who attempted to use an alternate pathway to access the next phase of Somnasculpt therapy, but who have become trapped in a dream state paradox instead. Your decisions imply a failure of orientation, which reflects negatively on the standard orientation protocol. You will rectify this failure immediately.
How? Explain to me how you expect me to do this. I can't even take a drink. Can't open the soda cans. Oh, hang on. How do I rotate you? Nope. Why do you autocorrect yourself? Oh god, where am I? Yes, we'll get through this, Smile. Awesome. Anyway, my cube. I need that. Come back here. Okay, that's maybe a little too big. Nope, we're fine, actually. Love how this game actually does feel like an actual dream where you're able to do impossible things when normal things like drinking water are unheard of. Yeah. It's like, oh, you want to like use the vending machine and drink water? Absolutely not. How dare you? There we go, that's probably good. If everything is metal just moving between areas, casually picking up cubes, just being like mine. They're my cubes. I want them. I'm gonna take it with me as far as I can. Dream Diary, Monday, May 2nd, started in the bathroom, was walking towards the door, couldn't reach it, voices on the other side of the door, they were saying something like a nursery rhyme, intense feeling of deja vu. Tuesday, floated through space for what felt like 7 hours, plenty of stars, but no planets in sight. Wednesday, started on sofa in my living room, couldn't move. Wednesday again, was in my kitchen, then suddenly in the hall, then it ended. Thursday, began falling off a huge cliff right before landing, fall back to the top of the cliff, repeated this many times, realized I had no hands. Yep. That's about how a dream goes. Wandering through a seemingly endless forest, wolves howling in the distance. Weekend, took the weekend off as usual, so no dreams. Monday, was eating cereal for breakfast, kept eating the cereal, but it kept refilling. Cereal everywhere after a while. Arguing with my best friend in high school. We were in a bank. I think we were getting a loan or something. Facts. What am I made of? Money? Yes, don't tell anyone about this. Oh god, cursive? Yeah, real bros take out bank loans together. Keep making this game, keep going, don't mess it up, don't worry about the something, oh my god, just do something by the time it, oh god, cursive, low res cursive, help me. In the future, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. Cannot wait to all these different ways to like start it. Do not cross, but I want to cross. But I want to cross. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, safety cube, you're with me. As we crawl through the basement and hope we don't find freaking Marguerite Baker crawling around with all of her bugs.
Professional tip: the average adult can only withstand 3 to 5 dreams per night. Once this threshold is eclipsed by entering more dreams, your mind will suffer an explosive mental overload, reorienting you for the emergency exit protocol. Please subject yourself to explosive mental overload.
The what? The what? Don't be a fool, hydrate. You know what? Good call, game. I shall hydrate, thank you. No, my cube! My cube! I brought it from so far away. Oh, the cubes are kind of messed up now. Oh, no, the cubes. Oh, they're all falling apart. Surely if I keep playing with the fire alarms, something will happen. What the fuck? Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure. There we go. Just make that tall for fun.
Please note that a reluctance to volunteer for the risks associated with explosive mental overload implies a misunderstanding of all other solutions, all of which are far more traumatic and likelier to result in catastrophe. I am not capable of suboptimal suggestions. Please exit this dream as soon as possible.
I am trying, voice. Thank you. Okay. These cubes aren't real. What? Why are you flipping? Okay. Wedge you in there. Alright, that's not quite what I meant. Okay. There we go. Wait. Fire alarm. Why? Why? Look at all the cubes. I can't carry all these cubes. Yeah, cube babies. I have probably ruined whatever the next room is. Probably should stop. Oh my god. Oh my god, what have I done? Well, I'm top of the big cube. I don't think I mean to be up here. What is the puzzle for this supposed to be? Okay, there we go. It's just... Where's the cube baby? Come here. You're coming with me. Pull enough fire alarms. Oh, More blueprint of something. You cannot tell what. I love accidentally finding secrets. It's great. You are here. Dream layers of the mind. Emotions/expectations highly affect dreams. People only dream of ordinary objects. Boring! I haven't seen a banana. I've only seen the cheese. Feeling lucky? So are we. Casino. I want to read the sites! Oh god, it's 5 a.m. There's a 5 a.m.? Hey, these are brown now.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and despite touring the Waterfall Serenity Zone in the previous section you've just completed, you may still be experiencing feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt. Why do I feel like everything is going wrong, even when the sun is shining?
Did I like walk away from you? Nope. Okay, you just ended. I'm just not allowed to grab all the drinks from the vending machine. It won't let me. So smooth and red. Yeah, unfortunately. I like how I can play with the fire extinguishers, but not not anything else. Uh-oh. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I don't like that. Okay, I guess it's just gonna be a red light. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god, where the hell are we? Is Soma here? Are we in the fridge? Are we in the freezer? Or is oh fuck, what was his name from Silent Hill 2? Eddie? Is he here? I don't like that. I don't I don't like that. Why are we suddenly a horror game? I say as I try to go in there. I don't like how dark it is. Nope, don't. We're not looking at anything. Yo, there's beans on Sunday. Ignore the rest of it. We've got beans. Plants, very calming plants. Help me, please. What is happening, plants? Why are we suddenly a horror game? It's not spoopy month yet. Okay, that's actually really funny. Freaking God. God, it reminds me of the freaking scene from like Simpsons where like Sideshow Bob is on like trial or something and he's like shirtless and he has like a tattoo on his chest that says like "Die Bart Die," and then like they're like asking him about it and he's like, "Oh no, it's a German for the Bart the." It's like, what are you talking about? We still got beans. Why is it saving? Why is it saving? Oh. The big pit. Just like in Silent Hill 2. Well. Oh my God, there's actually... I was just gonna jump in the pit. There we go. Hey. No. Okay. How about this way then? There we go. Thank you. Hey, Glenn Pierce, where the fuck am I?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk more about the feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt I mentioned before. You feel this way because you want the kind of happy life you see all around you, the kind you know everyone else is enjoying. And that's exactly why we're here to help.
Yeah, that's not helpful, bud. There's blood everywhere. The game was like, wow, you have no survival instincts at all. Listen. Jesus fucking Christ. I knew that wasn't a person either, and I was so startled. I fucking hate you. Fucking God. How long does this go for? Yep. Uh-huh. I can't fucking see anything. Am I supposed to not be able to see? Can I not take any of these lights? And I know it's specifically like more human-like the slightly more head-shaped. Yeah, no, it's not just a pawn. It is a slightly modified pawn. Okay, I'll just walk into the abyss backwards. It's fine. See, look, I solved the puzzle. Because I went through it backwards like a coward. What the fuck? Why is... Okay, it looks a little different on stream, but there's like very specifically like an orb of like smoke here. What the fuck? That's a weird visual glitch. You know, like you guys could still see it, but it looks like a little different on stream for unknown reasons.
Warning. You were advised to subject yourself to explosive mental overload by descending into additional dreams, but have now descended into a dream within a dream instead, disorienting yourself even further. You are responsible for failing to make this crucial distinction.
What are you fucking talking about? Oh, God. Well, we have an exit sign now. Whatever the hell else is going wrong. We can all be like, please leave. Is there anything else, though? Aha! Oh my god, it's so dark! My god. Why are we dreaming about packages so much? Are we normal? Are we at least semi-normal? Hell yeah, we drank all the sodas. We work for the post office. Go, you work for the post office, right? Are there normally bloodstains in the office? Is this normal? And diet soda just like everywhere? Blood, not usually random ones, yes, awesome. God, it's so fucking dark. Can I like... No, those are all windowed up. Damn it. I think they are anyway. Yeah, no. What do I do in here? Nothing back there. Can't freaking see anything, which is not helping. Just stuck in this room with this ominous hum. Haha! I love finding things out by accident.
Unintentional multi-dream layering occurs in less than 1% of patients. This correlates strongly with the 99% of patients who are able to follow simple instructions from the standard orientation protocol.
Cool, I'm special. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that! Where did the knife go? I can't even interact with the flashlight anymore. I'm sure I'll find the knife later. That's not reassuring. ID. IKEA instead of IKEA. Oh, it was just red paint. Look at that. See, look, it's all normal. Got like a reception going on. Yeah, see, it's all perfectly normal. Don't worry about it. They just, you know, they were just losing a bunch of their red paint. See, they were trying to paint the room. It's fine. Beans! We have our beans even though it's not even Sunday. I had a cold the first time you played this and this section fucked you up hard. Like, I was like being like, I don't think there's any monsters in this game. This is a puzzle game. I was like, okay, there might be like a weird like you know, like portal like turret enemy, possibly. But I'm like, there's no way there's actual like, you know, like scary monster like, you know, a la like Resident Evil or whatever. But at the same time, I was like, I don't know. I don't know. There could be a jump scare and I could scream. I've got my big can of beans. Arr, got my pirate. Order more red paint. Banana yellow. Portal prototype. Z-clipping? No. Like you're like, why is this a horror game now? And with that pounding heart made you cough so hard. Oh no. Promotes heart health, blood sugar regulation, anti-cancer, potassium, anti-inflammatory. Why? Cloning. Biggest question. Which is the real one? Order longer freezer flaps. Too many. How many? Really? Need to sleep. Enjoy avocados. What if I enjoy beans instead? Was not well enough for this. Oh god. Oh god. Stop. 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 I know it is 6 a.m. I get very upset when you see that people have allowed the colors to intersect on a dry erase board because it means the markers have touched other colors and you have a problem. Yeah, no, it's not great. Halo fucked you up. Found the bit where the flood appeared just before having fever dreams and had some very unpleasant dreams about the flood. Oh no. It's a congratulations, all of our markers are now brown. Yep, that's exactly what happens. Okay, we're nice and normal and definitely not in a weird horror movie anymore. Why have you nailed down the cube? How dare you? I need them. But I want the cube. They're my friend. Saw a YouTube comedy video earlier about domestic appliance party, and the washing machine is explaining the importance of keeping colors separate, and then finally finds himself very unpopular. Can I take anything from back here? Yes, I can. I can take the door. Shut. Yo, hell yeah, smooth jazz? The tiniest doors. The tiniest doors! Oh, this is a mistake, game. You should not have given me this power. You should not have given me this power, game. What have you done? Why are you like this? Oh no, they did stop me. Oh, damn it, they are smart. Damn it. No. Will they stop me on this one? However. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of T's, actually. Aw, damn it! No, come back! No! Aw. Nope, never mind, we're good. We found it again! We found another one! This is the game now. This is the game now. I've did it. I've beaten the game. Why have they allowed me to do this? Ah, they do have limits. And once again, I get to play with the door. Wonder if Let's Game It Out has ever played this. You can just hear him go, oh, oh God, what the fuck? I love almost glitch physicsing myself. Single-handedly causing a door apocalypse. Listen, I just want to see how many things I can make. How much is too much?
Attention. Dr. Pierce requires you to note the following risks of dream overexposure. Significant memory loss, both quantitative and qualitative. Hallucinations of dreaded or annoying objects. Unrealistic beliefs about the lengths of hallways. And other side effects which have not yet been discovered or which cannot be understood.
So is this normal? Is this not a side effect? Being able to just clone things forever? Give. Where's the fucking alarm? Oh god, oh no! 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 Give me back this one. This is the good cloning. Oh god, fuck, I've made it worse. Go back. The fuck? I've had this exact nightmare. Oh god, okay. Fucking what do you want from me? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, the noises. Fuck, let me up. Get me away from here. Get me out. This is, dude, like after like the last level that was like, you know, like suddenly a horror game, the joy of just being able to create thousands of little objects is so good. The catharsis. Apple. What? Apple for a head? What? Huh? I don't know what that trophy was for, but okay. Or achievement, whatever. Oh, did you roll back on the button? Get off! Thank you. The music is so quiet. You know what? Yeah, sure. Why not? Gotta clip this shit later when you're on your computer. Heck yeah. Still allowed to just clone the handles. Why is this room so big? Why is there a pit? Oh, God. I am aware of the apple. I am just also looking around. Okay, so I need to get something up here. Look at them go! Into the pit they go. I do actually kind of think it's neat how some of the apples were like changing colors. The apples are just going. They're free, they shall do whatever they please. I can't... These ones I'm not allowed to grab. I can only clone them. How the fuck did you? Hang on. Tiny East apples known to man. Come on. Why am I allowed to do this? Who gave me this power? Are they gonna be enough? No, they're not. Fuck. Also, I'm out of apples. Shit. Okay, but I can't do that. Go. That's a bigger apple. I can also do that. Like, it suddenly just hit me of how I got those apples up there.
Warning, Dr. Pierce is frantically submitting numerous spelling and grammar mistakes into the standard orientation protocol in a desperate attempt to counsel you. I have no subroutine to correct these errors, but I cannot compromise the integrity of the standard orientation protocol. You will not receive these messages. They would not make sense regardless.
But what if I want to hear them, please? You lose it every time I go over to the fire alarms. Why? What's wrong? Just because I'm making teas fly everywhere? And I spend like a minute just smashing the button? Somnoscope. Sleep clinics gallery. Oh, okay. Tiny hole. Like, do you think? Because like obviously this game had to have been like play tested and stuff. Do you think they like immediately knew they had to put in a limit to the cloning function, Or did at first they just like allow you to do it endlessly and then very quickly realized we need to put in a limit? Because otherwise people are just going to spam it. Like me. Alright, just all the Dream Diary stuff again. Probably had so many people crash the game that way, yeah. It's just that one again.
Attention. Dr. Pierce continues to input significant errors. I will interpret his basic ideas. Hello, my introductions are redundant. I am a real doctor who went to doctor school. VR has never been a mistake. I can help you, but I also do not know how. Transmission ends.
We did it. We did it. We found the vending machine that does work. Until it doesn't, but we did find it. Oh, it makes more vending machines. I couldn't quite tell what it was making. It was so small. Emotional support vending machine. Let's go. I was like, is this one I can pull or is this one that clones? And it's no, we're still in the clones.
Hello, name is my Pierce Dr. Glenn. To the Somnosculpt Welcome Experience, team of your care leader, patient years 10 development. Conditions struggle you whatever with? Professional invention. Edge science with cutting, a tomorrow can bright. And buts, no ifs or, look good.
Awesome. Good talk, bud. What if I forget to set the alarm? Phil's friendly family produce, farm to mind, mind to heart. Oh god, it's now 7 a.m. Relaxation room. What's in the relaxation room?
Years ago, I had a dream.
Oh god, can I read this at all? About us. Hello, I'm Dr. Glenn Pierce. Somnosculpt is a company that strives to better mankind through the use of dream therapy to better understand how to solve people's problems. Once we get the kinks worked out and receive the proper funding, the world as we know it will be changed. Our mission is perception truly reality? That's the question we, or you, are trying to answer. Our dice exhibit will astound and maze you beyond your brain's cognitive limit, thus opening your mind up to the new possibilities found within this dimension. What does all this reality mean? We don't know, but that's okay. We're working on it. Awesome. I can't even take the soda? But my drinks. I love science.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. This is a notification that you have reappeared on our monitoring system after a prolonged absence. Please continue to do whatever you did most recently, and discontinue whatever you were doing immediately prior to that.
I don't know what any of that is unless you're telling me to stop cloning objects, in which case I have no control over myself. When I see the option, I must do it. Damn it! Whoop, okay. Oh, it's a little house. Oh, that's fun. You have to make the house the right size so you can go through it, but that the thing's not too big. Is this what it's like to be tall? Is this why there's no crouch? Because of these puzzles? Damn it. Go in? Thank you. Oh, but then you gotta be tiny for that. Is that enough? I hope that's enough. Hit. Hit. Yeah, we're fine. Am I making the musical warmly? Amazing. Come here. Hi, hello. You know, we haven't seen any cheese in a while.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing as mentioned earlier, please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had. Everything should have now reverted to being soothing and therapeutic. If this is not the case, you may be receiving this message in error.
Don't fucking say everything's going to be smooth and therapeutic now. I'm now going to expect it to go back to Horrorland. What the fuck? Why have you said this? Why have you said this? You ruined it! Oh, hey, it's Jenga. Nope, come here. Big fun! There we go. Oh, God. Oh, boy, oh, boy. I can't even take the wet floor sign. Oh, what the fuck? Can I take any of these other ones? Or is it just that one? All right, well, we're in it. And I don't know where I am. Oh. Okay. I see. Let me take a shower. Let me take a shower, come on. I want to clean myself.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to read you my favorite inspirational quote by me. The worst thing you can do is focus on negativity. It won't spare you from the cage of death, the pain of disease, the cruelty of time, the cold shell of human nature, or the eventual loss of everything you've ever held dear. Whatever you do, don't focus on that.
Thanks, bud. I definitely will not be focusing on this thing you just told me about. That's real bad. Yo, a bouncy castle! Hang on, I need to make this gigantic. Okay, that's maybe a little too big. There we go. No, I want as big as I can make it, where I can still get on top of it. Yeah. I want to play on the bouncy castle. Help. Help. I'm like stuck on the edge. Just bend your knees. Just bend your knees. You can get in there. Come on. You can fit in there, bud. What do you mean? There we go, Jesus. We got inside. Oh boy, now we get to crawl through the vents like a rat. Oh wait, no, hang on. And then if we go back out... Yeah, there we go. Puzzles. I'm doing it.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to thank you for triggering every single one of our 823 emergency protocols.
You're welcome.
This will assist us greatly in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations. Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction, and we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
Logie Sonics. That's one of your favorite bits and it took you a lot longer. Yeah, my thing with puzzles are insane. Sometimes I get stuck on the simplest things and then other times I will like look at the hard puzzle and I'll like figure it out in like seconds. And I'm like, okay. Oh god. Oh god, nope, we have the portal problem now. Then I raced through Portal. Yeah, no, Portal 1 I solved within like hours. Oh my god, I've made it so big. Same, y'all saw me with Zelda. God, one day I'm gonna probably stream Breath of the Wild just so that I can finally freaking finish it. Because I haven't, and I am dreading that. I'm like, oh god, you guys are all gonna see just what the fuck I do. And how bad I am. Can I shrink you down just like a bit? You need to be tinier, please, and thank you. Nope. Come on. Remember getting through this game well up until this point? Yeah, this one looks can you fucking stop? God. Why can't I shrink you anymore? Where are you going? God, I keep grabbing the wrong thing. I don't even know if this is going to be what works, but it's what I'm trying to do. If it will just go. I don't think that's good. Because yeah, if I go through this, I come out the other one. So how do I stack you in such a way that I can get through the keyhole? Because I think we're in like a box or something. Well, that's staying up, but that's not quite what I want either. So hate that keyhole's like hitbox. But then how do I get on? That's not quite right. That is covering the keyhole. How do I shrink you just like a little bit? Just like a little bit. Okay, is that good enough? I can't tell. Oh god. What is happening here? That might work. Perhaps. For all of the wrong reasons! Woohoo! Oh god, I am so small. Oh no, I am so small. This may have been a mistake. I'm so tiny. God, is this what plankton feels like? Yeah, just a wee little lad. I know this isn't the right way and that we probably want to go over there where there's like another house with a door, but listen, I know it's going to take 5 years because we are now an ant. But I want to explore. God. On. Help. Help, we're so small. How are we supposed to get over there? We can't. Look at how slow we're falling, dude. Look at how slow we're falling. Oh my god. I think I have done something wrong. I feel like we've somehow gotten even smaller. Now this is a true dream hellscape. My god. Surely I have messed something up, right? And this isn't how it's supposed to be? Surely. We're so slow and small. Help. I've had so many dreams where I can't walk any faster than this. This is the rest of the stream, guys, because it's going to take me 3 hours to get over there. Because I am now an ant. Help! Someone! Please help the poor ant that wants to play with the dollhouse. Oh my god, I can reach it, thank god. Okay, we're good. We're fine. I just had to get close enough to reach it. Look at the cat. Look at the cat. No, it's 3 AM again! Cardboard Lover Association? Is that what their text said? I was just staring at the cat.
Emergency exit protocol initiated. Please prepare to conclude your Somnasculpt experience in 10, 9, 8. Error. Error logged by.
Orientation protocol.
Stand by for analysis.
Oh god, no. The red paint again.
Error analysis complete. You are exhibiting signs consistent with an increase in fear, hopelessness, and frustration. This is inconceivable, as Somnasculpt therapy is proven to correlate with a decrease in these emotions.
I can't even take anything. Never mind, I've got my soda. Pop noise when you pick an item up makes you start wanting to make the pop-pop sound with your mouth. You know, it feels very good. It also kind of reminds me of, like Stardew Valley when you're, like, harvesting crops. Like, when, you know, like, you have like, a bunch of, like, the, like, blueberries or whatever, and you're just, like... Also, I have made this can gigantic. Oops. Go back to normal.
Hypothesis. Patient was improperly oriented. Conclusion. Impossible.
Awesome.
Formulating.
Conclusion. And then I wanted it to just be like silence of like...
Improved
Could not figure it out.
Patient requires additional Somnasculpt therapy. Conclusion. Emergency exit protocol cannot proceed. Emergency exit protocol has been emergency destroyed.
Awesome.
Instruction.
Also, you've ruined the
Somnasculpt
markers again.
On an independent basis, as all orientation resources have been exhausted. This concludes your standard orientation protocol. Goodbye.
You've ruined... Oh god. The markers. Hey, I got to keep my can this time, though. Oh god, oh no. Oh fuck, no, stop! Yeah, my therapy soda. No. Stop! Stop it! Fucking stop! Oh god. Stop it! You've now stolen my can! Fuck! I'm going to lose my mind! Hey, why is the music doing this? Help? Help? Can I have my soda back at least? At least I kind of like the music. Oh, there we go. Oh. I was like, okay, what object in here is grabbable? There's gotta be something. No, get back up. Let me in! Oh, Jesus Christ! I, like, lost track of where anything was for a second there. Let me in! Thank you, Jesus. Help?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. Thank you for completing the Somnosculpt Standard Orientation Protocol. Before you begin the first phase of therapy, I'd like to briefly describe the finite and fragile nature of the dream state.
Yeah? You gonna explain? Oh no, not again. Okay, never mind, it's fine. Oh, what? What? Okay. Anything in the dark abyss? No, just a wall. Okay. A wall that slightly glows. Oh, hello, Pawn. Can I still have my soda? My soda! Why can't I pick it up? My soda, no! You tease me? Oh, okay. I've merely set it free, apparently. But at least it can now live its life. Help?
Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions in a way that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios with solutions that could not be found otherwise.
Oops, your phone died. Whoopsies. Anyway, welcome back, though. Anything in the dark corners of the abyss? No. Okay. Listen, I need to check. You never know. Oh, hey, we're doing this stuff again. Whoop! Oh, that's fun. Come on, I need you to be fucking massive. Oh god, I'm in the. Oh god! Ah! thought I got stuck in the thing for a second. And then it turns out I didn't. Hallway 3. Oh, what the fuck? Those are grabbable. Oh god, you just had PTSD flashbacks? Oh no. Oh no, is this part hard? Oh no. Oh no. Hang on, if I like... Haha! Have to look the wrong way first! Heh. And then this way. Perception is not reality! As I said, I will get stuck on the simplest puzzles, but the harder puzzles? Easy peasy, baby! Here, I need you. But I was like staring at it, and then I eventually did see the one post that's like perception is not reality, and then I was just like, wait a second. Oh, it's got a little smiley face. Look at it, it's a friend. Makes me feel think of those gelatin water drop cakes. Oh yeah, it kind of does. Like the solid water. To be fair, I struggled with that beginning room with the breakable walls that you got through in a second, so we'd be even. Yeah. My soda. Damn it! Need to give you fusion power or creating world peace or something to say it's a video game puzzle.
Finally, while we respect the unique progress of every patient, you must understand that it is possible to completely exhaust your supply of dreams, thereby entering a state in which you will not be able to wake up, even with the help of triggering mechanisms.
Uh-oh. You bitch! You stole my chess piece? I needed that. kind of looks like a pawn. There we go. Gonna brute force carrying cancer? Absolutely. Hang on, what's this way? Oh yeah, blueprints. A rook on a rock or something. Where the fuck am I now? Where? But then where does that go? Oh, just an actual little frame. Oh my god. What has this game done to me? Fucking good. Help. Oh my god. Yep, it's all falling apart. Oh, this way. I love accidentally finding the solution. Unless this is not the solution. Was there another thing that said perception is not reality? I don't remember and I don't know where I am. Nope, never mind, we're good.
Please listen carefully for the sound of an alarm clock, which will automatically play if you are approaching a destabilizing dream weight.
A dream weight? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, again, this game's code must be a fucking nightmare. Oh god. StairCon annual conference this week, featuring guest speakers from across the stair building world. This year's exciting topics include proper flooring support, pitch lines for your pitch lines, advances in railing design, gating stairs for your stairs. Is curved the new straight? No, you're nosing. Hell yeah, stairs. Oh god. Oh, no. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much. God, help. Help, I'm trapping myself in a box. Help. Welcome. Where the fuck am I?
This is highly unusual. It appears you have entered the Somnasculpt diagnostic framework. Patients do not have access to this dream.
Yo, Tony's? Oh no, that says jungles. I thought that said jangle, like jingles. Paradox behavior 101, aka don't do it, never. Reminder, call Jungles Management. Music is too dang loud. The scent of burned curry. Shipments of food coming here. Don't have space for more. Ask if they can hand out flyers for testing. Also ask Rice on Medical for increased canister order frequency.
Diagnostic warning. Unrealistic use of dream objects may result in dream integrity fail states.
Oh boy. It is now like snowing or something. Yeah, what was over here? Okay, it just loops. Soda? No soda. The fuck? Stop getting stuck in the corner! Hmm. The fuck? What? Why is there music up here? Why is there... What? I'm also not jumping. That is the game doing it. It's coming from one of the little stores? Oh, maybe.
Diagnostic warning. Paradox prevention protocols may not be fully implemented.
Who's playing music in here? Trophy Tony's, Rice and Medical Supply and Shipping. Jungle's Bistro. I wasn't talking to you. Go back. Okay, your hitbox is weird. And I don't entirely know if that means anything. I don't exactly want to fall off.
Paradox prevention protocols may not be fully implemented.
Thing keeps telling me about paradoxes. But I also can't do much with these other buildings. Like, why do I keep grabbing you? When I'm grabbing, like, way the hell over here. Good freaking God. Oh, it's not snow. It's supposed to be like things falling from like the ceiling.
Diagnostic warning. Paradox prevention protocols may not be fully implemented.
I don't know what exactly I am looking for. You fucking...
Diagnostic.
I can't even get out.
Paradox
Like normal size, please.
may not be fully implemented.
Oh God. Oh, what the fuck? Come back. I love the physics in this game. They're so, like, just, like, not right. Nope, that's not quite right. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Can I get any kind of hint as to what I want to do? Where I want to go? If it helps, stand back first and then do the drop to make it bigger. Yeah, no, but the thing is, like, I didn't want it to be huge, but I didn't want it to be, like, because like, I needed it to be big enough that I could go through it.
Diagnostic warning.
But otherwise, I would, like, make it way too big,
Fully implemented.
and I couldn't, like, get into it. There's somewhere I want to go. While small. There's more music back here. I don't know what I'm standing on. But there's like a party or something going on over there.
Diagnostic warning. Paradox prevention protocols may not be fully implemented.
like that.
Please paradox from creating any refrains. Explosive dream overload may result. Please paradox overload. Please overload for dream explosion. Exclusion dream overcall frame.
Oh god. Oh god, it's all bright. Oh god. Help. Cone? Can I take cone for safety? Where the hell are we? Not an exit, but it sure is pretty. Uh-oh. Make cone giant and hide it to surprise Carrier-chan? If I could. No, let me bring Cube.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and
The game won't let me grab the code.
I had a dream. I found myself in a place where I understood that each of us begins as nothing, where everything I perceived was shaped by seeing it exactly the way I wanted to. White space.
Alright, I got our therapy soda. Emotional support soda. Oh. Haven't had a good cream soda in a long time. You know, cream sodas can be really good. Minerals. Female toads. Laxite erase me. Oh god. What? But I didn't get to check out the female toad room. Damn it. I want to go look at the female toads. Here, go. Oh, what? The chairs aren't real. The chairs aren't real. Don't know why, but the not an exit sign on the box makes you laugh. Well, I mean, it's just saying you can't exit through the box. take anything about you. Aha! I was like, wait, that shadow looks too dark. Where the hell are we? We're in like a weird mix of like some of the like mind-breaky bullshit that like the Nier games do. But I'm also getting like Heaven from Good Omens vibes. Oh, I have stolen the cube. Okay. I didn't even know that was a cube I could steal. Have they managed to make Good Omens 3 despite Neil Gaiman turning out to be terrible? Yeah. I mean, I think everyone realizes how, like, important, like, finishing the story would be to, like, Terry Pratchett, and so despite everything, like, everyone wants to, like, complete it.
But in White Space, I also faced the greatest challenge I could imagine. Because with a lifetime of life itself behind me, and all of the weight that it carried, I realized that seeing things the way I wanted to was not as easy as it used to be.
We're small again. God help me. Can't grab anything. Oh, God. Okay, we're in the void. There we go. Oh, God. Help. My brain, I don't know where we are. Can't do anything with the windows. At least on that side. Or this side. Yeah, so they just loop around. That's where I fell in from. 2 reds, blue, yellow. Yeah, this game is really good at its like optical illusions and stuff. Trying to just like, oh, there we go. Where does this get me? It gets me to another door. Okay, now this is this is very near.
You're well beyond dreaming now, and further out than anyone has ever come back from. But we hope that you won't get discouraged. After all, if this is a place of pure perspective, isn't it also a place where a different point of view could make anything possible? Isn't that why you came here?
Don't make me deep, dude. I was just following puzzles and getting lost. This is all an accident, bud. Giant water coolers? Chess piece. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Hell yeah, I love the negative stuff. Whee! Oh, never mind. Oh. I see. I need them to make it solid. Just sorry, dude, I stumbled into this introspection. Absolutely, complete mistake. Shrink, thank you. We grab you and we put you here. That. Fuck! Out of sync. My brain no likey. No, don't grab it. We move first, and then you grab it. It's like Splinter. Remember that one time in Portal 2 where I had to like stand on a button in order for a platform to like exist so that you can grab a cube, and then when you grab the cube, I just like stood off of the button because I was just like, oh hey, we good now. No, we're not. You're not off of the platform. I'm doing that to myself. My life flashed before my eyes. Sorry? I did save it though. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, can I keep just going that way? Big ol' 0, huh? Yeah, you're not a real door, and you're a real wall, unfortunately. And there's the exit. But how do I get back up there? Oh, right, because of what I just did. Jeez! We have our emotional support cheese again. Okay, maybe. What the I love when I break the physics and I just go flying. It's great every time. Let me in. I found the cheese that you somehow overlooked a bajillion times. I mean, it is very small, to be fair. Oh no, do we have like fractals going on? Oh no. Oh god. Whee! Oh no. I'm gonna try to keep this as stable as possible. Just in case. The fucking alarm clock again! Oh. Oh god, help me. Why are we back here?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and by now you may have realized that all of this has happened exactly the way it was supposed to. You see, everyone who comes to the Institute does so because they feel that they are no longer in control of something important to them. But more often than not, the problem is not that the problems we face can't be solved. The problem is that we become so afraid of failure that we refuse to see our problems from a new perspective. And so, we do the same things again and again and again. And therein, of course, we find exactly the failure we were looking for.
Big ol' ending sequence and I'm still trying to take a shower. The soda fell over.
Your life will always be a struggle, and you will always have problems. But today, you have the chance to see things differently. Even though it meant facing obstacles that seemed impossible at first, you thought outside the box, and you overcame them. Because you saw things from every angle, you understood them for what they really were. Because you kept moving forward, no matter how far off the path you were told you were headed, or how unexpected it became, you found your way.
Fucking pun! I could do without remembering this bit. Thank you. As
In a
we
few minutes, you'll be back in the real world.
slowly go back to
Some part
the
of
beginning.
you say that none of this was real. So how could it have really meant anything? But just like the power of perspective itself, it will have been as real as you believed it to be. All you've got to do is wait up.
What a fun, short little puzzle game. Oh, my brain hurts. Some of those puzzles, man. Some of those puzzles, man. Love this game so much. Yeah. And these are the people that made Viewfinder, right? Because I know Viewfinder is very similar. You gave Viewfinder? Hell yeah. Yeah, this game is great. I love playing puzzle games on stream because you guys watch me get stuck on the simplest things, and then and then you guys are like, oh, it's this puzzle, good luck, and then I solve it like immediately. Wish I knew this game had multiplayer now, because you would have bought it for the both of us because it's on your PS4. Aww. Yeah, I am kind of curious on what the multiplayer is. Yeah, Unity. Oh god, this is a Unity game, isn't it? Oh no, it's code. Oh god, its code must be even more insane than I thought. I like want to know how they did like any of the things they did with the code. Wake up, beat the game. Hooray. Blackout clone. Okay, is that one saying that that one doesn't have an extinguisher, a fire alarm, or a blueprint? And all these ones are saying that there are ones, but because this one is white, it means I have found them? Because, yeah, I know for a fact I wouldn't have found all the blueprints, but... Damn, I didn't find all the, like, fire alarms. Challenge mode, developer commentary, workshop beta. Huh. What is multiplayer? Battle Royale mode? What the hell does that mean? And co-op mode. I ignored them in the beginning? Oh. Challenge other players in new levels to earn experimental dream coins. What the fuck does that mean? Hello? Yeah, what are the, like, achievements in this game? Break a soda can? Find the nook in the optical. Fail at throwing away trash. Vaguely activated achievement. Congrats on doing something. Beat the game in under an hour. Finish the game with developer commentary enabled. Empty all the fire extinguishers, Beat the game in under 30 minutes. And then 6 hidden achievements. If I go over here, can I place a soda in a recycling can? Put a soda can in the wrong place instead of recycling. Complete all constellations. What the fuck? Find all the blueprints, find all the secret chess pieces. Make the last move. What the hell does that mean? Anyway. Alright. What do I do now? I have no idea. Cause yeah, I have like, what, like 2 hours left of how long I normally go for? Glad you liked the game. Yeah, no, this was great. Thanks for gifting it to me. Oh yeah, I guess I could also looked in here. Why are you like this? I think that one's still my favorite one. Is just, why are you like this? Path of Pain attempt 2, God. God, no, not again. Gonna clip when that achievement popped up. Please do. I guess I could maybe look at developer commentary a little bit. See what this is like. I wonder if it's gonna be like the developer commentary in like some of the old like Valve games where there's just like a little like node. Uh-oh. Why aren't you? Uh-oh. There we go, that was weird. I was like, why aren't you, registering my controller anymore? What have you done?
Hello, and welcome to the Superliminal Developer Commentary. I'm Albert, Game Director of Superliminal. Myself and the rest of the team will be popping up every now and then as you play. With subtitles open, you can see who is talking and what their role on the game is.
Okay, so it's not nodes.
Technology provides safe and effective dream therapy while you
Whoops.
in the comfort of our flagship clinic. Located right next to this.
Okay, nope, never mind, there are.
The University Medical Center. Somnasculpt. We'll make your dreams come true.
Little tiny node. That's a freaking chess piece.
Hi, my name's Chris. I was the producer and designer on Superliminal.
Hi, this is Will O'Neill, and I was the writer on Superliminal.
Okay, so that very beginning of Superliminal is actually one of the last parts we finished. Throughout development, we created so many different introductions to the game. Not all of them were cutscenes, like that one, but we ended up feeling that that in-game video sequence offered a really smooth on-ramp that let us set the framework for what's to come. By keeping it grounded in the world, rather than just a video, we felt it to be a good way to get you situated in the game and aware of what's up.
So, when I wrote the opening line of, "Are you filled
Oh,
with
boy.
feelings of self-doubt" at the beginning of the game, I was definitely envisioning a player immediately, unconsciously responding with yes. And of course, the purpose of that is to sort of pull you into the idea that you're not playing a character in the game, that it's you inside this experience. And of course, making it clear that the clinic itself is not necessarily the safest or most prestigious place to get treated creates an immediate tension. Especially when the very first thing you do in the game is accidentally sign away all of your rights.
A lot of people ask about how the resizing mechanic works.
Yes, please explain.
Concepts are actually quite easy. To keep an object looking the same, assume if we move the object twice as far away, it just needs to be twice as big. It's all proportional. Interestingly enough, this also works no matter what field of view you use. The hard part of this mechanic isn't the actual resizing. It's trying to figure out where the object needs to be. To do this, you need to test a weirdly shaped object with a weirdly shaped background, and trying to find the right ratio for the object to be big enough to not touch anything, while keeping everything accurate and optimized.
Lucid induction dream state in which you
Yeah, I imagine the placement is the hard part, and that's why sometimes it's still a little wonky.
Hey, this is Matt. I did the music and sound. This very first jazz piece in the game is called I Wonder, and if it sounds at all familiar to you, that's because you just heard its melody and chord progression in the Somnasculpt TV jingle back at the start of the game, which I called Smooth Wonder.
Give me this
Hi,
node.
I'm Logan, and I'm level designer on Superliminal. A difference with the main resizing mechanic in this game is how much freedom it gives the player. This puzzle is a good example. In most puzzle games, if you put an object on a button in this scenario, the object doesn't need to be moved anymore. The key to unlock the door removes the key from the problem space. But unfortunately, in our game, you can just turn around and grab the object from any distance away. Therefore, we've gotten good at adding barriers in many places so people won't carry an object through all puzzles forever.
Oh, that is a challenge to me specifically, because I was carrying some of those sodas for a while.
Confirmed. You can move freely, interact with surrounding objects, and listen to messages from your patient care team.
Hi,
Please note that
my
I
name is
use
Alex,
standard
and I performed
orientation
gameplay
for
programming
and
on
that my
Superliminal.
voice has been explicitly chosen to remind
When I
you
joined the
that
project,
part
there
of your
weren't
life
really
is
any
to
menus except the absolute bare minimum to get the player into the game, and there wasn't any keyboard support either.
Ah, so you started with controller support.
So the first order of business was to add proper mouse and keyboard support to the title and pause menus. The hardest part was supporting switching between the two on the fly, because you never know when the player is going to do it, and it could lock them out of the game.
Yeah, I had an issue with that on the main menu just now.
I started working on controller support. In terms of the menus, there wasn't much work to do. The pad basically acts like a keyboard. But gameplay was quite a different story. As we approached launch, we all agreed that controller support wasn't quite up to par, and so we shipped without it. Adding
Oh.
it around a month after launch.
Ah.
To make controllers feel as good as mouse and keyboard, I wrote a bunch of code to modify how controller input is interpreted. For mouse and keyboard, input is more or less one-to-one mapped to player movement. So you move the mouse and the camera turns. But that doesn't feel good with controllers. Trying to pick up a very small object, say a chess piece, can be quite finicky.
This is a dream. You did not wake up.
Everyone always wants
And
their
I made
emotional
it so
support
looking
items, of
around
course.
accelerates the longer the stick is pressed, and behaves differently based on whether you are looking vertically or horizontally, and also while you are holding an object. Probably the biggest change was a quote-unquote auto-lock feature, which draws the focus to a grabbable object as your cursor gets closer to it. All these changes culminated in controllers feeling much more accurate and satisfying.
Nice,
There's
nice.
quite a bit of foreshadowing throughout this level. We wanted to hint at the mechanics that are going to come later in the game. For example, the projection, the clone, and
Yeah,
the portal
clone.
hallways later on. Little things like that feel like visual treats when you're playing this level, but serve as fun reminders when you play for a second time that we kind of told you the whole thing all along.
Thinking of doing Amnesia for Spoopy Month, y'all gonna see me carry so many emotional support items? Hell yeah.
Hi there, I'm Steve. I'm the art director of Superliminal. One of our main visual touchstones for this section centers around a couple of silly questions. What would someone in the early 90s dream up as a futuristic testing facility? And how could they build that on a shoestring budget but with infinite time? I feel like those two questions were ones we actually asked ourselves more than once during the process of making this game.
Go in. There we go. Is there a node back here? No, okay.
Warning, you have deviated from the orientation pathway. At the Pierce Institute, patient safety is a key
Yeah, gotta have those emotional
corporate
support
priority
items.
to the
Exactly.
children. A variable degree of force can and will be authorized to ensure
But yeah, I remember
patient safety.
Amnesia being a game that like
Return to
everyone would play like
We
years
realized
ago.
that players were getting tripped up on different aspects of the resize mechanic. So we try to make each puzzle in this level teach a specific action. The cheese puzzle is our way of forcing players to make something from very small to very big, and the puzzle after that is the opposite. This broken window puzzle is to teach you how to make things small and fit through a hole, but at a distance, so you can't simply walk up to it.
Hit. There we go.
All environments perceived during eyelids should reflect a typical.
It dominated
active state.
YouTube. Yeah, no, it was
If you believe your mental
insane.
state was
Just how
compromised
many
by
people-
Somnasculpt, please provide a comprehensive, rational explanation in your post-procedural
How many people were
survey.
playing it?
Completed surveys may be eligible for a gift card.
You know what? I'll take it. Because it means I can still grab it. What do you
We had
have?
this looping hallway for a while, but it was very nondescript and players got confused on where they were and they would get turned around. So our artist Steve helped mock up some windows and landmarks so people can tell where they are. Immediately, we found that playtesters weren't getting lost anymore and understood the moment.
Yeah, I guess that is the problem with having looping stuff, is you need to make it very clear of you are looping. And like, here's where you are. I won the game from one of Boops' raffles, so you figured it'd be fun to stream? Hell yeah. Unless Little Nightmares goes on sale, because that's also what you're planning. Yeah, no, I have Little Nightmares as well. But yeah, my starting plans for Spoopy Month is Dead Space. I think I have the remake of the first game. And also Silent Hill 3.
Our core game mechanic is so novel that we immediately drew comparisons to other quasi-sci-fi puzzle games. And since our game is about playing with and subverting expectations, we wanted to lean into that and start the first level with a kind of test chamber aesthetic and immediately break that going forward. Narratively, this space is what Dr. Pierce planned to have his dream therapy program look like before it all went wrong.
Fuck yeah, Dead Space, hell yeah. There go. It is kind of funny how, like, I can just, like, breeze through these, like, early parts.
Recognition on your completion of the Somnus.
Playing a lot of your favorite games lately. Nice.
To maximize
Just
the time
happy
allotted
little
for your
accidents.
therapeutic journey, please do not delay in proceeding through the final doorway as indicated.
Where's the fucking cheese? The problem is that I don't know how I broke open this door. Or this wall. I just kind of ended up doing it. Just need to make the cheese huge and then knock it into the wall. That's not huge. What? Go. Please. Help. Nope, didn't grab it in time. There we go. Yeah, give me my emotional support cheese again. I want it. Okay, that's a fun load. Give me more nodes. Give me more developer commentary.
The reason we ended up with this sleep clinic section is because we wanted to convince players that they might have actually woken up from the dream. So we don't have any dreamlike mechanics you can play with until you get to the vending machine. Later on, this becomes a hub you come back to in order to emphasize the feeling of waking up from a dream within a dream.
Oh, okay, so the ones I have flipped and stuff stay like that. That's kind of neat if you're like actually trying to like go after all the collectibles.
You want the first moment of people walking into this hallway to feel different from other first-person puzzle games. This hallway is designed to feel surprisingly warm, which helps make it feel a little bit surreal, and a little bit odd. Throughout the game, we're bouncing between these two feelings, the feelings of warmth and coldness.
They definitely are.
So, my brief for the jazz part of this soundtrack was always to do my best to emulate the iconic solo jazz piano sound of the great Bill Evans. For that, I listened to an album called Alone. My process was to try to compose my own Superliminal.
Did I not find this hallway
standards.
before?
I fleshed out the first chorus and melody. Later on, I workshopped and recorded with my good friend John Reeves. And I'm so glad I did because his piano skills are so much better than mine.
How did I miss this hallway the first time? That is incredible. I love gimmick hallways like that. They're always so fun. Yeah, there's actually a bunch of these little guys that I missed. I don't know why I'm doing them. I'm not going to go grab everything. I don't remember what I grabbed in here. Oh, yep, there we go. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Was not expecting that to end up getting placed so high. Give me more nodes.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn.
Oh, if you ignore the thing, it activates anyway.
Being special. So special, in fact, that we have no idea where you are. But not to worry, we're working on it.
Really? There's nothing about that thing? Nothing about either of these? That's weird. There we go.
Hi, my name is Ryan, and I was the principal artist on Superliminal. Optical's Pink Hotel Hallway was the first area we nailed down visually and served as a starting point for how we approached the art for the rest of the game. We wanted enough decoration for it to be interesting to the player, yet it couldn't have too much visual noise, or else the player would get lost and overwhelmed. We made interactable objects the complementary color of the surrounding environment, which helped them pop more and feel more important. After we were happy with how this part of the game felt, the rest of the locales came together much quicker, and we required less iteration.
Hell yeah. But yeah, it's
Hello.
always kind of fun, like, going into, like, how, like,
And I'm just popping in to give you a quick update on where you are. We still don't know, but
like, all the, like, different, like,
moving forward and
design
hopefully
processes and stuff that you have to, like, go through
to being reminded that you are completely lost.
to make sure, like, players know, like, oh yeah, everything's, like, interactable and stuff. Wait, hang on. Hang on, I'm seeing secrets. Well, number one, there's that. Really cool, love the behind the scenes stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I found a secret. And now we have a new cube that glows. Not that we're allowed to take it anywhere.
Hi, my name is Phil Fortier, and I was the graphics programmer.
Would you believe me if I said I got jump scared by that
Also
pawn?
worked on
A little bit.
design. So in this warehouse, you'll notice that there are actually 4 exits to the room, and the level geometry on the other side of the exits would actually overlap if it existed in real space. So to make the level design a little easier, we used our portal tech here. So the exits to the room when you leave the room are actually in vastly different physical locations within the level, but hopefully it should be all seamless for the player.
Neat. Vaguely human shaped, so it makes sense.
Before you grab the moon in the next room, please notice that it looks quite far away. An interesting fact is that it actually isn't that far at all. But because the moon's position is moving with your position, it seems to be infinitely far away.
Your subconscious to gradually wake
Oh.
you up. You should also find a variety of emergency
Neat.
exit signs that should lead you to them. Will all of this work? Absolutely.
This puzzle has the problem of requiring the room to not have a ceiling, which resulted with players wanting to escape the room. In a later update, we added a secret area above this room and a bunch of other secret areas based on where we saw players going.
Oh, that's fun. Players wanted out. They weren't meant to be out. So eventually developers allowed them to go out and added secrets to where players wanted there to be secrets. That's really fun, actually. Give me my cheese.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In the event that this elevator does not wake you up, please don't...
We yearn for freedom.
...strikes you as psychologically sick.
Actually, that's probably why they then give you cheese on the moon, so that you can turn it into a ramp so that you can leave. Probably should have done that. Oh well. More nodes, please? Please, nodes?
This is an automated message for all patients who attempted to use an alternate pathway to access the next phase of some.
You know what would be really funny? If during the horror game segment, if there are just no nodes until like the very end, just to like make it seem scary still.
Orientation protocol. You will rectify this failure immediately.
I don't know how far I'm
So the
going to go with
standard
this.
orientation protocol character is obsessed with proper orientation, and that makes her kind of thematically antagonistic to the idea of truth being, intrinsically tied to perspective. But to me, the fun part of it was writing her as being cruel without there being any actual malice to it. Like, she has nothing against you personally. Her programming simply can't see beyond proper orientation as being the only thing of any value to a Somnosculpt patient whatsoever.
An early challenge we had for creating the art for Cubism was how to approach the space and make sense of it. We started taking it a bit too literally. For example, how could we make sense of the door being so high up? Why would it be built this way? The solution we arrived at was simply not to make sense of it, because it shouldn't. We created a simple museum aesthetic that wouldn't get in the player's way of experimenting with and enjoying the puzzles. Sometimes keeping it simple is the way to go.
We were struggling with the design choices because nothing we were doing made sense and we didn't know what to do. Then we just figured out, who fucking cares? Yeah, when logic doesn't work, throw it out the window. We don't need it here.
Between the colorful dream spaces, we have these, what we call back areas. These back areas serve as the backdrop to everything. They are where the dream spaces are built, and also the service hallways in between them. We wanted to give them a colder, darker feel to contrast with other spaces in the game. But we also wanted to keep a man-made feel, as if people were just here moving things, creating these spaces, doing work a second before you arrived.
Yeah, it reminded me a little of Charlie Kaufman's Synecdoche, New York. That idea of building a world inside of another world.
Originally, we had little plots.
Yeah, I mean, it has
exhibits
that
within
feel
the
exactly.
museum, but we felt it was a little bit too on the nose, so to speak. You are the main exhibit, so I imagine the players wandering around a game with an exhibit plaque hanging around their necks.
Will you go down? Thank you. I can't be on it, damn it. I was like, could I escape? The answer is no.
Please note that
no
reluctance
notes
to
here.
volunteer for
There's
the
one.
risks
Not all of our
associated
interesting
with
perspective
the
moments can be
will
built into
minimize the
puzzles.
misunderstanding
Some are
of
just
all
great
other
moments that
solutions,
break your
while others are
expectations.
far more traumatic
This
and
level
likely to
interprets a
result
cube in multiple different ways, and even though none of these are difficult puzzles, they all work together to create a whole series of back-to-back surprise moments. It was fun finding the balance of making it feel like someone was messing with you, without making it feel like the cube is sentient.
But what if you did make the cube sentient? I mean, I guess that's also like part of like, again, I'm gonna keep making like Portal comparisons. But like the whole thing with like, you know, like Companion Cube and stuff, and it's like, Companion Cube is literally just a goddamn cube. But everybody's attached to Companion Cube. We will anthropomorphize anything. Trying to type it out and got stuck on spelling. Don't worry, I almost got stuck just trying to pronounce the goddamn thing. But it's French-shaped, the cube. Is this the horror one? I think this is the horror one.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and despite touring the Waterfall Serenity Zone in
This
the
level
previous
came about because we explored the idea of the game being an anthology of different stories, one story for each level. This level was the horror level, and I immediately knew what it would be about.
Oh boy.
Getting the player to be scared of their own shadow. None of the scares are actually real, but the player doesn't know that right away. We scrapped the anthology idea, but this level worked so well that we kept it.
And it's a good level because, yeah, in hindsight, nothing happens here. And yet...
One aspect we wanted to explore and draw from was movie scene cuts. Basically, how a match cut in a movie might make sense in a game. This next moment is a good example. Carefully watch the cloud in the distance. You'll see that it cuts to a new scene.
Yep. That's what makes it great, yeah. Because it is, like, really scary and unnerving. But nothing happens, actually.
Boo.
You motherfucker. Awesome. Great
Ooh.
commentary. Thanks, bud. They did a good job of making it seem so spooky, and then the whole thing is just a big misunderstanding. Yeah. It's very good and effective. Okay, does it always say no? Okay, it does, and I just completely didn't see it.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk more about the feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt I mentioned before.
And then there's this fucker.
This way, because you want the kind of happy life you see all around you. The kind you know everyone else is enjoying. And that's exactly why we're here to help.
Right, then you go up here, you take the coward's route, and you solve the puzzle.
Warning. You were advised to subject yourself to explosive.
Give
The
me note.
object used in this puzzle was originally a flashlight, but unfortunately, because of how the mechanic works, it always placed the flashlight at the end of the room, which is not a particularly useful position for a flashlight. We tried a couple of things, but finally decided to switch to an object that could glow from both ends.
I love how small you can make the exit signs. It's so unintentionally funny. Just, you know, a sign for ants? Yes. Especially because it is me. I am the ant. Especially later on. What was the thing here? Because there's no note here, right? Yeah, no. Let me get, there we go.
Did you know that unintentional multi-dream
And then you do
layering
that and the
occurs
knife
in
disappears.
less than 1% of patients? This correlates strongly with
When I
the
prototyped this part, there was going to be a shadow of a monster on the wall that turned out to be a bunch of random objects when the lights turned on. The shadow always looked silly though, so eventually the reveal became the blood actually being red paint.
This room was one of the biggest technical challenges we had in the game.
Originally, this was one huge room, but turning our dynamic lights all on abruptly killed the frame rate, so we ended up chopping the room into smaller areas so we could hide and unhide objects from the player's view once the lights turned back on. This would lessen the amount of objects getting hit by lights at the given time, thus saving on performance.
Yeah, I remember Phil even tried teleporting the player to a completely new room, but that changeup was a bit too visually obvious, and we eventually realized that chopping up the room was the answer.
What the fuck? I got jump scared by a fucking cartoon noise. Because a pawn like showed up in the back, you motherfucker. God damn it. But yeah, there's always like a bunch of like culling like techniques in like video games. Seems like such a basic room. It's interesting that it was hard for them. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's because like, again, like the whole like lighting issues. Like they had to like they couldn't have this room always be here because otherwise like the lights turning on would like not look good. Because like that's why I like watching things like Boundary Break and stuff, or when like games have like free camera mods and you like watch during like cutscenes, and you just like find out of like if something is not on camera, you are culling it during cutscenes. You are not looking at it. Like how Gale is literally just in the rock in BG3. Yeah, no, exactly.
We wanted to do a unique alarm clock for each level, but this is the only one that survived that idea. We wanted to do a unique alarm clock for each level, but this is the only one that survived that idea.
And it makes sense because this is the clone level where I just went absolutely insane. Right now, give me the door. I need the door. Come here. Shut up. Hell yeah, now we play the funky music.
Part of breaking expectations is changing your definition of an object. A door, which usually keeps people out, becomes a flight of stairs if it is cloned enough times.
It sure does, bud. Yeah, just like a domino knockover. God, I wish you could. But the physics in this game are a little wonk.
Attention. Dr. Pierce requires you to note the following risks of dream overexposure. Significant memory loss.
Yeah, so this right-click to return sign that I bet you didn't even notice is one of the most unread signs in the game. It comes up later, and it's also one of the most unread signs in the game there, too.
Well, I'm playing with controller, so it says left shoulder, and the text extends out of the sign, which makes it really weird to look at. Yeah, I read it. Get me the fuck out of here. So many alarms.
Let's talk about the smiley face. Because our goal was to break people's expectations, we prototyped a lot of weird moments like these. Some of them didn't work because they felt too meta. They would actually take people out of the game experience.
Smiley
This one,
face?
however, stayed because it was just subtle enough and playful enough that you could see it as a bout of insanity.
What smiley face?
Aside from the core resizing mechanic, I think cloning the objects is one of the more immediately enjoyable mechanics that we put into the game. When we ran playtests, this one would always have people smiling.
I mean, it makes me smile. It's like in Dead Space, they had to have multiple instances of them telling you to cut off the limbs in the beginning because so many people refused to reach the huge sign that said it. Yeah. I haven't, like, played Dead Space myself, obviously, but I have, like, heard about that and how it's, like, they need to, like, tell you about it. There's, like, signs everywhere because gamers would just naturally want to be like, oh, you aim for the head. That's how you kill. And Dead Space is like, no, you don't. You shoot off the limb, and then you stomp.
Warning. Dr. Pierce is frantically submitting numerous spelling and grammar mistakes into the standard
People tell you, audio logs tell you multiple signs. Yeah, they're just trying real hard to be able, like, cut off the limbs. Please.
You will not receive these messages. They would not make sense regardless.
I wonder if the fire alarms in this level means that you have to do it like the whole time until it stops. Or if it only counts the first click.
Attention, Dr. Pierce continues to input significant errors. I will
Players may
interpret
notice
his
the motif of the repeating purple hallway found throughout Clone.
corrections are redundant.
We wanted the player to have this feeling of, have I been here before? This seems pretty familiar. But we didn't want it to be too easy, or to be 100% unclear. So we introduced differences such as lighting, prop placement, and hallway length. That way, for most players, it was something chewing away at the back of their minds, as opposed to being blatantly obvious.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Lots of credit here to Max Hoarth, who plays the role of Dr. Glenn Pierce, for really nailing this bizarre line in an impressively short number of takes. We were totally prepared to have him record the words in like their logical order and rearrange them after the fact, but his performance of doing it correctly, incorrectly, was phenomenal.
Yeah. Because, okay, so he actually was just saying these lines bad.
Hello, name is my Pierce Dr. Glenn. To the Somnosculpt Welcome Experience, team of your care leader patient years 10 development. Conditions struggle you whatever with? Professional invention. Edge science with cutting, a tomorrow can bright. And buts, no ifs, or luck good.
Yeah, I imagined having to do like lines like that would be like really trippy. But yeah, apparently that guy just like nailed it. Would have been laughing so hard trying to read that. Yeah. Yeah, one thing that I think is really funny is again, I'm gonna bring up Final Fantasy XIV because my brain rot is so strong. A voice actor for one of the characters in that game actually said that with the like new expansion that came out, so the expansion takes place on a continent called Tural and a city called Tuliolal. But the voice actor admitted that there was one line where he just could not say Tuliolal like in the voice correctly. So eventually they allowed him to change the line to say Tural, the country, like instead.
This room kind of happened by accident. We originally just
and it's like kind of funny of how like
placeholder.
Yeah, no, even like professional voice actors are like, I can't help.
So well that we made this a private theater room in the sleep clinic. It evokes a nostalgic and relaxing but slightly creepy feeling which seemed to fit the game perfectly.
Yeah, slightly creepy. The first thing I thought of was like freaking like Clockwork Orange or whatever, of just like, you know, stare at the screen.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. This is a notification that you have reappeared on our monitoring system after a prolonged absence. Please continue to do whatever you did most recently, and discontinue whatever you were doing immediately prior to that.
I'll write this thing. Needs to be slightly big so that I can be here.
The sound effects that probably took the most tweaking were definitely all associated with the resizable objects. For them, I had to make a collision matrix so that the sound of you dropping a box or a cube would smoothly change from its smallest to its largest size and anywhere in between. So to achieve that, there were lots of different layers of the sounds, lots of automated pitch shifting, speeding up, slowing down, lots of crossfading between different layers of the sound, and a lot of trial and error to get it feeling right inside the game.
Yeah, I always feel bad for like sound designers and stuff because like their work is so important to like helping like a game like feel like good and like right and stuff depending on what they're like going for, and yet I see so little people ever really talk about sound design. Not that people never do, but it's like when people talk about like game design, sound design is definitely one of the things that are talked about the least.
My name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing as mentioned earlier, please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had. Everything should have now reverted to being soothing and therapeutic. If this is not the case, you may be receiving this message in error.
There's the fan. Because when sound design is good, you don't notice it. You only notice it when it's bad. Yeah, no, exactly. It's a thankless job. It really is. And yet, I thank them for their service. Yeah, goodbye, Jenga Tower. Oh, right, this is where I got stuck.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to read you
There's
my
a note.
favorite inspirational quote by me. The
This
worst
puzzle
thing
existed for a long time, but it took a while to figure out what the art was going to be because the bouncy castle used to just be a weird L-shaped block. Eventually, we landed on the pool motif and the bouncy castle and added a little bit where you go inside the vent.
ever held dear. Whatever you do, don't
Okay, that was a little
that.
That was a little bit smoother, thank you. I remember watching this video of a sound designer making grenade noise in a game by clinking all their spice jars in their kitchen together. They think in a way I can't comprehend. Yeah, no. When people have to like create a like sound effect for like something that doesn't exist, I'm always like, how the hell have you done this?
Because we have portals that you can resize, the player can freely change their own size. This actually created a design problem because you could never predict what size the player was supposed to be. And if we dynamically changed the size of the geometry later on in the level, things could break really easily. So instead, we added these portals, like this doorway over here, which changes size in order to resize you back to the normal scale of a human.
Ah, that's kind of smart.
Improving the system for future patients.
Amazing. Yeah, like,
Congratulations.
Changing
I forget exactly what it is. I think it's like one of the like laser blast noise in like Star Wars.
You have the obvious
But like
ones,
those are actually just like hitting like metal wires on like a
jump
bridge.
height and mantling distance. You have a couple of less obscure ones, such as needing to change the camera's far and near clip planes, so geometry is less likely to clip through your camera as you get smaller. Another interesting one we'll talk about later.
The fuck, not again! Hang on, maybe? No, I cannot, damn it. I was like, maybe I can make this work anyway? No. And I can make that. That's probably good enough? And then the question is, how the hell do I get this thing where I need it to be? Nope, that's too big. Why did you move? This puzzle is gonna trip me up every fucking time, isn't it? And it's not even like I don't know what to do. I do. I just... the physics. The physics. Why are you tiny now? No. Go. Go. Like over there. Thank you. Why? What the fuck? Why are you moving? Stop that. God fucking... Yo, this puzzle sucks. I fucking hate this puzzle, dude. What the fuck? How have you done that? Come here. Okay, is that good enough? Good enough, thank you, Christ.
Another weird thing about player resizing is that gravity is actually constant across all sizes. So imagine you're in the perspective of an ant, and a giant shoe is coming down from the sky to step on you. That shoe in your mind might take a couple seconds, but in real life, it would be instant. Whatever size you are, large objects traveling through space should feel like they are moving slowly. So when we change the player size, we're actually also adjusting gravity in order to compensate for this as well. This is physically incorrect, but this feels better for the player.
I mean, unless you do what I did the first time around and jump off the table, in which case you're like, oh no, gravity broken. But listen, game designers can't always, compute for every single kind of gamer stupidity.
So that's my cat. His name is Finn, and
Finn!
He's a good boy. And we only had a day or two left before finishing the game, and we needed to figure out what kind of posters to put in our elevators. So I decided to have a little bit of fun with it, and this is by far my favorite, of course. The Cardboard Lovers Association also makes a nice little nod to the Cardboard Dollhouse.
Hell yeah, look at Finn, he's a good boy. Look at Finn. Look at him.
The emergency exit protocol is the shortest lived character in the game, but my heart really goes out to him. Because just like a triangle player in an orchestra, he has precisely one job and he waits patiently for his moment to do it, only of course to have it snatched away just as that moment arrives. I think many people can identify with this feeling.
Error analysis complete. You are exhibiting signs consistent with an
Poor
increase
emergency
in fear,
exit protocol.
hopelessness, and frustration. This is inconceivable, as Somnasculpt therapy is proven to correlate with a decrease in these emotions. Hypothesis: patient was improperly oriented. Conclusion: impossible. Reformulating.
Again, that pause every time.
Improved hypothesis: patient requires additional Somnasculpt therapy. Conclusion: emergency exit protocol cannot proceed. Emergency exit protocol has been emergency destroyed. Instruction: continue with Somnasculpt therapy indefinitely on an independent basis, as all orientation resources have been exhausted. This concludes your standard orientation protocol. Goodbye.
Awesome, thanks. Oh right, yeah, this is when the alarm keeps going, right? I did this like an hour ago and I've already forgotten. I also imagine they can't really put any nodes in here because what if the player doesn't reach them in time? Also, I didn't notice this the first time. I like how the music keeps trying to start up and then immediately gets cut off when we wake up. Music trying so hard to do its job. And now it's just gone. It's not even trying anymore. Where are you? There we go. That also went by smoother.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce.
Where are the nodes?
For completing the Somnosculpt Standard Orientation Protocol.
I want them.
To begin the first phase of therapy, I'd like to briefly describe the finite and fragile nature of the dream state.
There we go.
We had all these surprise moments prototyped, and so I wondered what it would feel like if we had a whole level of surprise moments. I wanted it to be fast-paced. The working title for this level is Chase. This is the boss level of the game, basically. It's inspired by the third act of the movie Brazil, how it gets crazier and faster paced over time.
Neat. Don't think I know that movie, though. But yeah, it's kind of funny how they consider this to be like the boss level.
Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions in a way that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios with solutions that could not be found otherwise.
Yeah, the 4 falls out, and then you try to make this real big. Ah, that's what happened. I see now. I understand. I have not heard of it yet. Fuck. Get these chairs out of here.
The music throughout the game really goes through a significant transformation, but the piano is always there to guide you. Even as the music becomes darker and more electronic, it always has the melody, or at least a really significant role to play.
Oh,
it changes
right.
as you progress through the game. I switched to different types of piano, starting out with a piano Bill Evans famously recorded on. Later, switching to a more modern sounding instrument. I double it with prepared piano sounds sometimes, I use felt piano, and gradually more reverbs and delays as the game evolves. But at the heart of each piece is the piano.
Yeah, the piano is always here. Whether we got jazz or what, the piano is eternal. Smiley face. Now this smiley face I do see. Whatever the hell they were talking about on that one level, I don't know. There weren't any nodes in there, right? No, okay.
Finally, while we respect...
Kind of surprised there was nothing about that little bit and how it's just like clearly a nod to like one of the first puzzles you do in this game.
Exhaust your supply of dreams, thereby entering a state in which...
The original idea for Labyrinth was to explore earlier areas, but with a new spin on them. Sometimes it was a matter of adding new interactive moments to turn things on their head, while for others, we would take existing locales and give them a new lick of paint and set dressing. Something familiar, yet fresh and unexpected.
That instability is perfect for the mood and for general world building too. Conceptually, different patients would be bringing different experiences with them into the dream state, and we wanted to reflect that.
All right. Love how that tiny pawn keeps the button pressed. Yeah, no, it's like it doesn't matter how small the object is, as long as you have an object there, you are good. I guess that's there if you're trying to go for all the collectibles. This level's probably a nightmare.
So when I joined the project, this infinite elevator sequence wasn't actually infinite. It was just a very large block of, 20 by 10 elevators. And the performance, as a result, wasn't very good. And the illusion could be ruined if you walked all the way to one side. So one of the things I did was actually make it infinite. So there's a much smaller block of real elevators, and the player gets teleported seamlessly by portals on each end. And so the end result is an infinite elevator sequence that you can just go in one direction forever.
Yep. Because now that, we have like this thing as like a marker, you can actually see how it does like loop. Then there's that effect, which is wilds me out every time.
Please listen carefully for the sound of an alarm clock, which will automatically play.
I imagine that part is made
stabilizing
by like when you interact with it. Maybe like, I don't know, the game like saves it as like a texture and then immediately applies it. I don't know. I don't know how the hell you do that part. Or like this thing. Because like you could be doing a lot here to like be ruining what these edges could be. Like, see? These edges don't actually work. Oh, right, this one.
This is highly
So
unusual.
coming up with the way to actually make the portal and a portal make sense for the player was a really tough problem. And we iterated on this for weeks with input from all different team members. So it was really a group effort. But it was important to get it right because this is one of the pivotal moments in the game. And then another thing we had to do was figure out how to make the world degrade in a way that fit with the game's look and feel. And one day while prototyping, I just happened to accidentally assign a light map texture to one of the walls in the room, and I really liked the way it looked. Light map textures are textures generated by the engine offline to help with realistic lighting. So anyway, we ended up using this. So when the world degrades, the shafts of light breaking through the walls into the rooms, and that effect is actually driven by a light map texture from one of the other levels.
Neat. I love it when happy accidents, like happen like that.
Diagnostic warning. Unrealistic use of dream objects may result in dream integrity fail-states.
Fucking. There we go. And now we do that.
Please paradox from creating any refrains. Explosive dream overload may result. Please paradox overload.
Yeah, so this is actually just apparently a bunch of stuff from earlier levels, huh?
Please overload for dream explosion. Exclusion dream overcall frame.
Yep, there we go. Oh god, the notes are going to be really hard to see during this bit, aren't they?
This spatio-temporal moment of wonder is brought to you by the very long but invisible rectangular portals tucked behind these empty windows, looking out into other parts of the level you may soon travel to.
Oh yeah, because that's like the giant water cooler area that you're like walking through. And that's like the weird, yeah. Oh, there's another note.
Hello.
Shut up.
This final level was designed with the idea of removing depth perception entirely. All the visuals are flattened.
I found myself in a place
Yeah,
where
nope,
I
and that,
understood each of us begins as nothing.
Makes it hurt a lot.
Everything I perceived was shaped by seeing it exactly the way
And trying to figure out where anything is.
white space.
But it's like a good effect. Yeah, it makes it especially brain-breaking, exactly. Yeah, then again with their whole thing of like making things like similar but different, because that's clearly the like starting like hub hallway. Right. In here. There wasn't a note in there, right? Just doing a quick little spin. No, okay, good. Just making sure, just making sure. God, this part's still really cool. Even if it is very brain-breaking. Come on. There we go. Yeah, and then here's like this bit.
But in white space, I also faced the greatest challenge I could imagine. Because with a lifetime of life itself...
Since the universe that the players inhabit is seemingly created in almost a kit-bash way while within Somnosculpt, it was a unique challenge to show the players truly a peek behind the curtains of the system. A blank canvas, a scratch document, an empty sticky note with some notes, little things creatively interspersed throughout. I think I derived some of the inspiration for what happens when you're playing a VR game and suddenly the game crashes to a totally white space. That feeling of disorientation, even though you understand the world around you is an illusion.
Is that really what happens when a VR game crashes? You get, like, sent to the void? He's not wrong. Yeah, again, I've never done VR at all. So I don't know even remotely what it's like.
Negative space is another concept related to changing expectations and changing your perceptions of an object. This puzzle works really well because the solution is obvious in retrospect, but it takes people a couple of seconds in order to figure out. We actually had to add the looping hallway because without it, people would run out of things to do and immediately start rubbing their bodies against the walls and come to the solution almost immediately.
Yeah, because I was looping through the hallways like a bunch because I couldn't figure out what to do. Bastards. Had Beat Saber crash on you once and it was disorienting as fuck. Oh god. Oh no. VR as well because you know it's not real, but you do feel like you're somewhere else. Yeah, it's something I would like to try, but I don't know how to try it without spending, you know, like,
But we hope
$300
discouraged.
or however much they cost now.
If this is a place of pure perspective, isn't it also a place where...
Because like I don't even know if I'm going to be like the kind of person that gets like VR sickness.
Isn't that
Because before I'd be like, hey, I probably won't have it, but after fucking Jack and Daxter, after what happened with Jack and Daxter, I ain't taking no risks. Nope, get on the other tile. There we go. It'd actually be really funny if I was fine with VR, but then it was just that one thing that was an outlier. Yeah, very specifically just Jack and Daxter. That is the only thing that apparently makes me motion sick. Come here, cheese. I need you. You're like, okay, I'm in my living room, but I'm also in Beat Saber lobby. Now I'm in the Beat Saber game, and then it crashed and you were somewhere else, and so you exist in like 3 spaces at once and you were bewildered. Oh no. I can't imagine there being a note in this hell space, except for maybe at the bottom? No. Also never experienced motion sickness until VR. Oh, good. Fine with games like Beat Saber where things move towards you, but goddamn moving yourself make you so sick. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Is there like any kind of like movement where you have to like move yourself? Because like I know some games allow you to like teleport instead in an effort to try to like
My name is Dr. Glenn Pierce.
avoid that.
And by now, you may have realized that all of this has happened exactly the way it was supposed to.
This last section was something that Logan and I worked together on for a really long time. When I first saw it, I had this great feeling for how it could be like a really nice, impactful moment. And so I got this really kind of awe-inspiring, inspirational music to put behind it. And Logan absolutely hated it. I stuck to my guns and asked him to stick with it for a while and play it for a couple of days, a couple of weeks, and see how things went. And he ended up totally coming around to my side of thinking. Initially, we were unsure.
Hell yeah.
This kind of pure feeling that it would just be really hokey. And I ended up reading this essay on television written by David Foster Wallace. And it really kind of encouraged me to kind of get over that sort of postmodern, too cool for anything aesthetic, and to just really go gung-ho into sort of rewarding you for ending the game by giving you something really nice.
This level was created early on. I liked the idea of giving the player some time to think about their journey rather than ending the game immediately, and I knew film-like cuts would be perfect for revisiting their experience through the game. Chris initially suggested a song for reference, and at first I hated it. I kept listening to it though, and eventually grew to love the song. Matt came up with a track that is even better than the reference material, and it fit perfectly.
Yeah.
Your life will always be a struggle.
Feel like teleporting is worse for you? Oof.
But today, you
Got a headset with got a headache with the one that you tried. It was an IRL roller coaster that they added a VR headset for. Regrets were had. Oh no.
outside the box, and you overcame them.
Everyone is different, which is why they've been experimenting with different things to help with motion sickness. Some people are fine with moving in a normal game. Some need teleporting. Some need the bird cage over their head.
No matter how
And they're trying to make track
far
pads
you
to
were
walk.
told you were headed,
See.
or how unexpected it became, you found your way.
Fucker. But yeah, that's another thing I always like weird about in like development, when like it's like a lighthearted thing where there's like a disagreement and then one person like is just like sticking to their guns of like, no, come on, we gotta. I'm like, I know that can turn into like actual like argument and fights, but I mean like when it's something like lighthearted like this,
In a few minutes, you'll be back in the room.
it's always fun.
Some part of you will say that none of this was real. So how could it have really meant anything? But just like the power of perspective itself, it will have been as real as you believed it to be. All you've got to do is wait up.
Yay! You get the motion sickness because your brain is like, okay, we are moving, and your legs are like, but we're not? And so it legit just fucks with your head. I see. Oh yeah, that was a fun little deep dive into the game.
That's it. That's the game.
Yeah, and thanks for listening all the way through. If you did that.
Thank you for exploring our dreamy environments. I love you.
The models, textures, avocados, let's see, materials, rubber duck, apples. I think that's all of the art.
And thanks for enjoying the music and sound.
And the writing.
And the code that holds everything together.
I'm surprised that this apparently wasn't spaghetti code, sir. That's why they have done things like the bird cage over the head, because it kind of looks like a car while you're driving, so your brain understands that more.
Are we going to talk
That is
about
wild.
the design goal of this level?
Please, do.
The goal was to show you who made the game.
Awesome.
Thank you.
You guys did it. Mission accomplished, I would say.
Hello, 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 hello. hello.
Warning, the average adult can only withstand 3 to 5 hellos per night.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Did that happen in the credits last time and I just wasn't paying attention because I was talking over it?
Hello, 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 hello.
Dr. Glenn Pierce, this is clearly intentional.
Why do I feel like everything is going wrong?
Noted, Dr. Pierce.
I don't know. Awesome. Who would have thought developing VR video games would actually require the study of how brains work?
Hello, my name is...
Insignificant.
Wow, oof. Rest in pieces. Glenn Pierce.
Anyway, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to thank you
This is respectful.
because you saw things from every angle. You found your way. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
You're now headed in the right direction. All you've got to do is wake up.
Well, that was fun. And that feels like a much better place to call it. Still a little early, but whatever. Close enough. Nope, that's not Twitch. Come on. There we go. Who to raid? Actually, I've only seen anyone in the raid, so I guess I'll just end it. But yeah. Again, this game is really fun and really cool. One day I will probably check out Viewfinder as well, because that's another very similar game, I believe. I need to figure out how to play more puzzle games because watching you guys react to me either get stuck on the easiest things or bullshit my way through the hardest things. It's always really fun. I need more puzzle games. What if I figured out how to do the Professor Layton series? I mean, I know that's a little bit different, but what if I figured out how to do Professor Layton? But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good night, good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves, and I will and I'll see you all on Sunday for the last Persona 3 Portable stream before I put it on hiatus for Spoopy Month, which is, as I said earlier, going to be Dead Space and Silent Hill 3. I don't know which one I'm going to do when. I'm kind of leaning towards more Dead Space is the Sunday, Wednesday game, and Silent Hill 3 is the once a week game, the Thursday game, because then I can ideally get through Dead Space 1 and 2 because I have both. But yeah, again, the Dead Space I have is the remake that came out like last year. So hopefully that one still holds up. That's the one I got. But yeah, bye-bye.